Greetings and salutations, folks. This is Lil Ryan here, and today we are back for more Zenless Zone Zero. I done goofed a little bit. I wanted to record this yesterday, but I was so dead tired from working for a whole bloody week, and I was dead tired. And also, Lords of the Fallen kind of taking over a little bit on my own off time. So, anywho, 1.7 dropped, and for shits and giggles, I tried to roll for Vivian off stream, but I couldn't get her. So there's that. Damn, Rox, you trying to break your own record here or something, man? But yeah, I had about 50 of the tapes earlier from all my free to play nonsense, and yeah, I didn't get Vivian. At least not yet. I haven't gotten her yet. I don't know if I'm going to prioritize her, because I did play her demo a little bit yesterday when I was like half asleep, and I had to re-record that because I totally forgot I had my mic on this entire time, and I'm like, oh wait, no one wants to hear me watching YouTube while playing this at the same time, so it's like, okay. But yeah, I was dead tired, couldn't start it yet. I wanted to do it yesterday, but I was like, screw it, dead tired. Played a little bit of Lords of the Fallen, got my ass kicked by some overpowered dude who kept poisoning me to death, so it's like, oh, okay, fine, alright. But, yeah. Yeah, we got that, we gotta do the dailies real quickly, and then we can do, finish up what's happening here. According to how I understand, is that this is supposed to be like the last thing before 2.0, I believe. Unless the devs have other plans, because according to how the story is ending, it looks like the cult is going to be like the main antagonist, guys, besides the ethereals and whatnot. Which, oddly enough, the ethereals literally look like those things from AI Limit with the black hole face and everything. It's like really fucking kind of cool. But at the same time, it's not too obvious, because they're obviously both Chinese devs, and, you know, it wouldn't be too surprising if ideas do get swapped around, and some people are going to complain, like, oh, you copied off of this, you copied off of that, but it's like, you know, at some point in time, some people are going to call some conclusions that, yeah, some things, and I have to address this, because someone got really upset about my Gilgamesh Mighty joke. It's like, dude, chill out. Some characters are going to fucking look the same. I mean, look at freaking Guy from Tales of the Abyss and Flynn from Tales of Vesperia. Both of which are two separate characters, but they're literally lookalikes. Both blonde-haired swordsman characters, and also best friend to the main character. I think. I never played Tales of the Abyss, so I will have to guess that's the main character's best friend. So it's like, dude, that's my PTA like thing about, oh, this character looks the same. That's like the same joke as when I said Caceres looks like what's her name from Ray Zero, and I have yet ever watched Ray Zero, the elf chick. And then Vivian looks like Caceres a little bit, because goth elf girl who could foresee death and the future a little bit. It's like, yeah, it's not that. I mean, hell, if you look at Belle and just recolor her a little bit, she just looks like Ruby. Give her a scythe, give her her cloak hoodie, that's it. Hell, I think there's a mod that actually turns it into Ruby. Alright, I think that's it in terms of the... Oh yeah, and I actually didn't realize they updated the wallpaper to allow you to have like a randomization here. Yeah, I'm totally not picking favorites. Google gets targeted again, but it was Wuthering Waves. Yeah... I try not to get too much of it, because I tried Wuthering Waves a little bit, and it plays too much like Genshin, and if I try getting into it, it'll take way too damn long, and, you know, I have to be very selective about my gacha, and I believe, because I haven't even done my Arknight stuff yet, I believe Lapland Altar comes out either today or tomorrow. So, you know, and I still want to get an E6 Caceres. I'm still going for that, but I'm gonna have to wait until payday. So, you know, and we're literally on the last week, so it's, I gotta be very patient about it, because, you know, if the gacha RNG, if RNG Goddess will allow it, she will allow it. If not, oh well, I got close. So, yeah. It's so bad too because I was expecting to get Vivian at least on the first 50 pulls on my freebies here because I literally have all of her stuff here. If I have it really quickly here, yeah, you may call it over grinding, but yeah, I don't know if she will use the astral voice thing because that's part of her thing, but that just increases attack of her doing that. So I might have to grind for other stuff here, because obviously this is personally made for her, the Faith and Melody. That's basically handcrafted just for her because of the abnormality and all that stuff. And because she's already an abnormality character, and she does massive, according to what I've been seeing in the demo, she does massive status effects, basically, with the abnormality stuff. Plus, she has funnels that, ironically, I didn't realize those were just like jet engines on top, underneath her dress. I was like, oh, they're funnels. She shoots laser beams like a fucking Gundam. No, it's not funnels. So, actually, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit impatient here. Hold up. I totally forgot to do all this earlier. Let's go, please. Oh. No, at least I get a refund. Oh, not really a refund. Now maybe I should have waited for the 10 pull. But you never know, if it's a single pull, it'll make a good short video. If it was a single pull, it'd make me do monkey noises or Oonga Boonga Arnold. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Too good to be true. I knew it. Oh well. It was worth a try. Anyway, oh, you're right. No, what? You told me I had something new! Don't lie to me! I still need to buy the premium thing later, but I don't like doing that on stream because I don't want to show people my personal stuff. Alright. Vivian said it seems like they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Yeah. I wonder how Vivian's doing. Last time I remember, she was sleeping at our house. The last time I remember, because, you know, not Crow Hugo basically, quote-unquote, died. And I totally called it. The trailer kind of spoiled it. He's still alive. Yep, let's do it! Oh, what the hell? Didn't realize my thing was moving around. Okay. Yeah, I had to make sure the new controller doesn't bump the cord, otherwise it'll screw it up and become loose, and then my audio will just comes off and beyond. Time to take nap on sofa. Plan on the rest of the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Should you hear something nearby? Huh?
Lord Phaethon.
Oh my.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Oh my. Hello.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Okay, that was kind of cute, but also, I'm getting, like, Aiga's vibes from her. Yeah, part B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
I still feel like Weiss and Belle are literally trying to steal each other's husbandos and waifus here just because they're siblings. It doesn't have to be the fact that, obviously Zhu Yang's obviously a thing for, like, Weiss, but it's like, no, you're my future sister-in-law, you have to hang out with my brother. Oh, you were working for Anaxa? Oh, look at you. I'm still debating with Anaxa, really, because considering if I roll for Anaxa, and because we don't know when they're going to update the characters, they're going to probably make Silver Wolf still viable, because even with the thing they were going with Anaxa, it doesn't do anything with defense shredding, and he's erudition. I mean, weakness... Oh, okay, just a break from the story real quick. Weakness breaking in Star Rail only it's only useful when you're fighting regular enemies, but the most of the time we're most likely doing like Divergent Universe, the Memory of Chaos nonsense, and whatever memory zone, the one from the memo keeper inside the star rail. Those things are the more challenging stuff where things don't work the same. Yeah, you can weakness break all you want, but it won't deplete HP. That's where the defense shredding comes in, and because Silverwolf can still implement the weakness break anyway, if you're doing for like a mono quant team, it's already, it's kind of mute. Okay, so for example, and next is an erudition. Means he's going for AoE, going after multiple targets, but he's not a boss killer. Silverwolf might be a boss killer because of her default defense shredding. It's assuming you got her personal light cone or the freebie from her event all the way back at 1.0. I think it was 1.0. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that one. But basically, with Silverwolf's kit, she is a Nihility debuff character that plays a little bit like a hunt character, but she's not doing like massive damage in terms of like, say, fucking cast a race. I have yet to upload that video yet, but let's just say when she was bullying Nikador, she did more than 10 million damage, and that like spooked me. I'm like, oh god, she out DPS the dragon? And this is Divergent Universe nonsense. So Divergent Universe can basically make everything broken if you got enough numbers in it. So it comes down to what you really need in terms of your team kit. Obviously, if you have both Anaxa and Silverwolf, that's good because you got both times to weakness break targets up to high heaven. But with Anaxa, as far as I understand, he just weakness breaks everyone, which kind of is a little weird. That means that your flexibility on the team is a little bit too flexible. Because obviously certain characters will work better with others, but with Anaxa, I because I haven't really seen the stats yet, for all we know, his stuff would be similar to like Mighty and Castrace, where his HP scales his damage, versus like saying like, oh, it's just basically just his attack, or he goes for a weakness break or something like that, or because I'm pretty sure it didn't really specify anything about like super break, so he's not like Ling Shot or Firefly, second wife. So I still stand with Silverwolf, considering, like I said, Silverwolf was like the first character I legitimately tried to go for. Because with Seal, I kind of just went with whatever was free to play at the time, so it's like, kind of makes sense. But Silverwolf, E6 right from the get-go. But unless they add something with Anaxa's kit, because we don't know what his Eidolons look like. That's the one thing that the trailers and the character details go on the videos. They don't really go into detail of their Eidolons or whatnot. British man with spoon. I don't follow the joke. I'm sorry. Are you saying he's supposed to be British? Because we all know Anaxa's is just wise but edgy, with a little bit of Lelouch in it. Not to be frank. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if they made a mod skin for Anaxa to make him look like Lelouch. Just give him the freaking Lelouch purple like suit and everything. But I'm digressing way too much on that one. But yeah, it's really up to whoever's gotching, because at the end of the day, you're not forced to gotcha for the character, but if you got him, cool. If not, well, there's other characters who are viable. I mean, another PSA, you alone are in control of your own money. So it's like, I mean, you may see me, I look like I'm wailing for castrates, but it's like, dude, I still have an economy, I still have work. I still want to get Vivian, and then I'm not sure if I want to get Lapland Altar from Arknights. So it's like, it's hey, you have to control your gacha. You gotta control it. I mean, yeah, it's a gacha addiction, but you gotta think about at the end of the day, you need money to pay rent and pay bills. So it's like, you can't let other people sway what you go for. So when people are saying, "Oh, you got E6 Acro, are you sure that was worth it?" It's like, hell yeah, it was worth it. But she's not the strongest character because she's just straight up DPS. And most enemies in like Memory of Chaos and everything have more than trillions of HP. just because I know that I'm doing like a thousand, like 100 some odd millions of damage, depending on the relics and blessings you get. So it's like it's all about numbers in the end of the day. But in terms of utility, for my opinion, Anax is cool, but you know I'm probably just gonna get him an E0 if I get him. Otherwise, I'm mostly just trying to focus on the last week for Castries, and I'm probably just going to save up for the Fate collab whenever that's going to happen. Probably Hyacinth, because we need more healers, to be honest. So, you know. Okay, PSA done. We've been discussing Star Rail too long. We need to continue this before, otherwise we'll be here all day.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the '1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
I feel like Vivian has played visual novels.
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late. But good morning, Lord Phaethon.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Raven.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was doing my dailies that the newspaper changed, because originally it was just, oh, Mockingbird fell over, but it never mentioned that Hugo was like a bastard child of some noble. So it's like, oh no, someone leaked that shit.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Hartman, who's he again? Yeah, more healers and a little bit more wind. Is Hyacinth wind? Oh yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, there's to be more healers because I think there's only like less than 6 healers. So we got Natasha, then we have Hua Hua, we have Gallagher, we got Lynx, Laucha, Lingshaw. Yeah, we only got 6 healers. If you don't count Caceres' ability for her dragon to self-destruct and heal some of your party members' health, though. Other than that, that's just 6 healers. Yeah, we need more healers in Star Rail. Because we still don't have a lightning. Oh, I totally forgot about Bailu because Bailu has trolled me so many times. I forgot about her. That's 7 healers. I'm sorry, but we still need more healers. we still need more healers because we're missing some of the 5-star legitimate. Like we don't have a 5-star quantum healer. We don't have like a 5-star lightning healer. Well, no, correction, not lightning, but, actually, you know what, yeah, we don't have a 5-star physical healer, sorry, that's what I meant, and it's just, this is all over the place.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top spawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
I'm trying to remember who Hartman is. It's not the politician guy, because he's all said and done. He's in jail. Is it the Colonel Sanders looking dude? The one with the really gaudy sunglasses, I think? I'm trying to remember. I don't want to replay my own video while watching this.
The outcry against Hartman is growing. With
I have to say it's wannabe Colonel Sanders.
Top
Because we never caught him, because I think Hugo became the boss. Who, Hartman? I don't really remember.
But my sources tell me
it's been a while since I tried to pay attention to the story after my last stream of this, because I'm just throwing out videos left and right here. Because if I ever screenshot my library right now, I have about like 6 different videos I haven't even truly uploaded yet. I still have like Arknight's my last ditch effort to try to do Not Sabers event, Sieges event, Bina Victoria. So I still have that last part to upload to make public. I got a bunch of stuff from Gundam, from SD Gundam as well, and the event just dropped for the Red Gundam as well. And speaking of Red Gundam, that thing just shows up in GBO 2. I'm like, these guys are truly trying to get me back into GBO 2. And pretty honestly, I don't really care for PvP. If anything, I find PvP kind of atrocious in GBO 2, just because the matchmaking sucks. So I might get back into it. I still have it on my library. It's just I don't know how I feel about it still.
If I'm not mistaken.
Also, it's a gacha game too, so you know, selective gacha again.
Family, due to the current public sentiment.
Maybe they made Manchu a announcer in Gundam, maybe, because I already have Alma from a Code Fairy on there, and she's already quirky as it is.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too.
Yeah.
Which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltus.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
You know what? I'm fully convinced I could try to make her in Soul Calibur. Is it the monster that's flying into the void? Not that I know. I think that's Geppetto, though. I think Geppetto is like the guardian of Hollow Zero. Unless they show something scarier than Geppetto, that I don't know.
Don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Uh-oh. Wise, please hide that one video. We do not want to shock another customer. We already shocked 2 of them already.
I'll be right Just let me know.
If you know the video, it's the same video that I'm pretty sure Zhu Yan watched too. I was like, you have that kind of video here?
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
Yeah, Hugo. I remember he did a Mortal Kombat thing to Hugo. It's like, he's finished. It's like, isn't he supposed to be like a vampire though?
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
I do like how they are hinting the next area though. I'm pretty sure that's for 2.0.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Oh god, I keep forgetting his voice because I keep forgetting they swapped out his voice actor. That's right. I was expecting him to be quiet. I had to pull out like some nice British accent for him.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor. One that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Right, and I forgot that the mayor's kind of trying to help us, but I'm not really trusting it.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
To be honest, I couldn't really think about Lycon's VA with old and new, because I never got him, so I never got used to hearing his voice, only through story. And I don't know if you can replay the story missions and the cutscenes. I mean, yeah, you can still replay the missions, but I don't think you can replay like the story events in Triple Z. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe when we get through this, I'll try to remember to figure that one out.
Hugo made many mistakes, betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Speaking of Vivian and Hugo, their splash art for the chapter looks kind of cute. Kind of reminds me of freaking. Okay, there's a YouTuber that's actually connecting this with Ruby. I'm fully convinced that Hugo and Vivian is literally just freaking Roman Torchwick and fucking Neapolitan, except Neo can talk and she's like a simp over like the main characters. And for some reason, Torchwick has a fucking scythe. And he's a vampire. I'm just fully convinced this is secretly a Ruby game.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Please don't pick a fight inside the movie store.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this. And I get where both of you are coming from.
Us waiting for the IPC. Oh god, dear god, no. No, we don't need an intergalactic, like, governmental thing that starts billing people and say, hey, stop fighting, damn it.
As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have
Actually, you know it would be very funny if this is just a simple world somewhere in Star Rail that's its own enclosed, like, game. Seeing as that how MiHoYo has its own expanded universe and whatnot, and people are saying, oh, certain characters look like this character looks like this, yeah. Hell, one of Ellen's friends literally looks like Pella without her hat.
I respect that.
But obviously it's not what's her name voicing her, so you know.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
I was expecting like a fight, but I wasn't expecting it to be resolved this quickly.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission.
There's always some sort of crazy cult in these JRPGs. Well, this is not really a JRPG, but there's always some sort of crazy cult in any RPG that has to deal with monsters or gods. Or both.
If the mayor
Why
wants
not
to
both?
work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Interesting. Yeah, we're using like a suggestion and work out with the Emperor. You mean to say that the mayor may not have told us everything about our teacher truth? Yeah, because according to the mayor that called us prior to this, they said that they said that they knew their teacher. They knew something, but that doesn't really conclude too much, unfortunately. Which has always been against authority. Would it be against your vows to work with the mayor? But it's not just about working against authority. One can wear hopes that all people are given equal opportunities and treatment. No, I didn't expect to trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Alright. I still need to work on some of the Officer Mew Mew stuff. It seems that you and Miss Vivian have made a decision. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
I looked further into Bringer's map.
Vivian is not happy. I don't think she fully accepts Lycon's apology. I don't think she fully forgives him.
The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon? Who the fuck's Landon?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, who's Landon? It sounds familiar. I was like, nope, never mind.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Is it the same serum that that Ambi's like sisters took and turned into those dual ethereals?
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
Sounds like the same nonsense they were doing with oh god, I'm so bad with names because I don't use them enough. What's his name? The archer dude. We were just doing a story
But it's
a while
clear
ago.
that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the
Because
area.
it looks like someone's manufacturing or at least trying to make sacrifices, but in turn they're just turning people into freaking ethereals. Yeah, am I not going crazy? Is this like the fourth time we've seen someone trying to use like artificial means to turn people into ethereals? Because according to how I understand, at least how we started playing the game, that one dude turned into the Dullahan ethereal, our first technically tough enemy, and then everyone else that we fought, like the machines, became fused into like one giant ethereal robot thing, and then poor Pompeii turned into that badass biker one, and then so forth. So is someone trying to create ethereals? Because according to what we understand from Bringer's tape, he's trying to heighten human evolution by turning people into ethereals because he supposedly saw God. And God said, fuck everything, turn everyone into ethereals because that's the next way into how people will survive, and apparently. We don't know. I'm just paraphrasing at this point.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Sounds like more bosses to fight.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, too
My
easy.
sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Something tells me we're gonna get some characters from the Exaltus as playable for some reason. Don't ask me why. For some reason, it wouldn't be the first time we get enemies turn into friends. I mean, look at Palooka and well, only Palooka right now for Triple C, but it wouldn't be too surprising, especially in gacha games, if some of the enemies get so much in popularity they become characters, legitimate playable characters.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Yeah, and thus ousting the mayor out of power, because they're saying making like look like the mayor can't do shit. Because I do remember that they were having like a power struggle between Tops and the mayor, so it's like, oh, okay.
The public
Political power nonsense.
While Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Was there an echo chamber here? I just said that.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential.
A friend, you say?
With your teacher's work.
Sounds like new party member or a character we need a gacha later.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities.
Oh.
She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus' quarter for...
Sorry, I had to raise the volume because it's like off for me.
Meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I don't like the way he phrased that. We may not be enemies, but we may not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. Like, are you hinting something, sir? Glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, you sure successfully recovered the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would call Lycon just to say hi. Let's show head out now. Yep. Let's go.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
It's only level 54 though!
This is the path I follow. Do I
Oh, we
really
only
need
bring
to
one
take
more
this
character?
class?
Only one more character? Okay, fine. Actually, I'm kind of curious. No, I want to look at her stats!
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, I was right. So it's Abnormality Mastery, since I don't really have her, I like to at least look what her stuff does. Okay, basic text hit suffers from basically any abnormality, it will trigger a bloom, dealing additional damage per 10, and blah 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 blah. So basically any elemental things will just increase damage, increases basic attack. I can't, feature's not available, of course it's not available. Oh, so we just need a bully bringer, got it. We just need a bully bringer for her kit, it looks like. Yeah, because when I was playing with her demo earlier, you just spam her basic and her skill. Oh my. Of course. Alright, I'm curious. Let's see here. Gains 1 flight. Ammo ability increase, that's pretty good. Basic attack, dodge, distance, exchange plus level 2. Okay, whatever. Basic attack, suspends and will always crit, and they will also increase Vivian's attack for 12%. Okay. Repeating triggers are set the duration when entering the battlefield and melee games. Oh, okay, that sounds broken. Don't care about that. Vivian ether damage increases by 40% when triggering dodge. Gains 1 additional flight. Suspends consumes all guards in a dome. Each additional guard consumes will increase the proportion of additional abnormality damage increases by bloom. Consuming a maximum. Okay, so basically it's just nukes. She just nukes them with the additional 40% more ether damage. So it looks like her E4 is pretty broken. Because it immediately starts her with guard feather, so she can immediately nuke enemies with her flight abilities. But having her at E2 seems to be good already. I'm just doing this for statistical reasons at my point. Alright. Alright.
This is the path I follow.
Speaking of Void Hunters, we have our own Void Hunter. I'm pretty sure it's a new character, though. Well, I'll be kind of laughing if it's Miyabi. It's like, yay, Miyabi gets more screen time, but at the same time, I thought it was going to be the blonde chick that we saw earlier. I could try to make Vivian and Soul Calibur, but I'm pretty sure that the drills are going to be a little bit short.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Ambush!
Okay.
Idiot.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all!
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
She who? She who? I have many questions. Oh.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
She who?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I keep forgetting the bell could actually just go into the Hollow Zone because we don't really need AOs. But I love our little bubbly mascot.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
She who is who she? She who is? Who is she? Is who she who? What? I don't know. We're just gonna scramble it at this point.
For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Watch her break it a sippy. 3, 2, 1.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
At least she has a healthy fixation on our characters, but she still has the idea that, hey, we should get out of here first before we start oogling over our Lord and Savior.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I like how she's using her freaking umbrella like a spear.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Ooh, treasure!
Don't touch me. Worms! You better not hit my shoulder.
I think abnormality kills are gonna be broken. I'm just saying, abnormality characters are gonna be fucking broken. Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for me here too. Stop foreshadowing it!
Terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
Oh. I hear a treasure chest. I hear treasure. Is it up here?
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
Who? Who this? Who that?
Oh my.
Okay, that was kind of cute, but also kind of terrifying the way she said.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Wait, isn't this the same chick that showed up on the rooftop after we left?
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No!
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Uh-oh.
Lord Nathan, watch out!
Ow!
I'll
Bitch!
tell you what that was about later! Let's take care of the ethereals first.
I'm so used to having Miyabi's dodge frames when he's using her skill.
Shadowless blade.
Yeah, Miyabi's still scary. Yeah, I'm so used to using Miyabi as my first character, is that, because she has a dodge, like an instant dodge in one of her skills, so she can automatically dodge once for you in a while. I think it's from her,
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
I keep hearing, every time I keep hearing Camille, I keep thinking of the dude from Gundam now. My name is, Camille's a guy's name, and I'm a guy! Proceeds to punch Jarrett in the face.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Ah! She is indeed waifu material. Come on, can someone give her a hug? Can we just give her the same hug we gave that Cassius gave to us?
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
She is a simp, indeed, but she's like a better simp, because usually when they're simping for people, you kind of just agree with them no matter what. Like, you have no opinion. That's the one kind of simps I kind of hate. It's like, oh, yes, my liege, yes, my queen. It's like, stop it. It's disgusting.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas.
Oh.
Many workers have died.
Everything's not up to the health
The
code.
families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Where's that money coming from? Money does not come out of thin air.
That
Otherwise, I'd
sounds
been rich
sketchy.
by now. I'd be
Are you
gotching
saying
away
they
right
made up the
now.
accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely.
Indeed.
I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
They were turned into
I'm
ethereals.
planning to reach out to some old friends. See if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Yes, let's go date. Let's go have a date with Vivian just after combat. She probably doesn't know it, but I do. Let's go date. Let's go date our simp. This isn't 6th Street, this is Lumina Square. Let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, we're in Lumina Square, what the hell?
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I
Rain?
learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Is Rain gonna be a character? Because this is like the 3rd time we met her in like the later half of this.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
I look at how she's like, hey, Vivian, hi! And I'm like, oh god, it's you two again.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin?
Hold up, what?
Rain! You actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin?
It sounds so redundant.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Faithin.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Faithin wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh?
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Faithin lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
She's not talking about Inky, right?
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Faithin, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
They were turned into ethereals.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
She's like Futaba.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Oh?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
That doesn't sound good at all.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
I need to move my pillow around. My elbow's hurting. Ow.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for a
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just
Not in front of my
professionally
senpai!
curious.
Not in front of my senpai!
All this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life,
Faith in
become a part
Sama!
of you've
Oh
come
god.
a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
I like their hair. Which hair? Rain or Vivian? Because Vivian has like the twirl haircut. Well, Rain's kind of like a simple bowl cut, but only cut in a certain way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I'm curious now! You cannot just say that and pretend like I don't hear that.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? What big guy? One Denny Boo? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made some awesome since last time we met. My friend got ill before I was managed to help them. So you knew each other. You know? Yeah, I always pet this guy, and whenever I see him, I always pet him to make sure my RNG goes well. Taking it either. Yeah, taking it really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw him out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Change. December. Yeah, it's amazing. I earned 100 Denny's. He doesn't have to buy a battery. How much is 100 Denny? Is it just $1? I haven't learned anything. I learned one Denny to give Denny. Huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned. I'm super happy. The last 2 days. Strange. Some looks are scared and kind of. So let me think what I got. I think I saw someone in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert. I don't think. One Denny Boo coming in far. Probably this is something in the head. Oh my god, what? Ironically, ironically, Lucky Boo is like one of the better Bang Boos I got because it's one of the few I managed to make level 60.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too.
Well, it's like my RNG pig from Monster Hunter. I always pet that thing.
Was the best in the whole world.
Okay. Oh. Seems that person ran and they were talking about. Please stand back. I cannot start to heal him. So this is his current mental state. I hurt you. See what's going on. I think the dude's just tired.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
The wiki came out with the character we meet in Honkai. Really?
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No! It's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now...
I don't know the analogy of that quote, but okay. I don't know how a butterfly will start a tsunami, but what do I know?
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up after we sent in our applications. Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think they just recently added like a week ago, and I kind of didn't want to look into it because I didn't want to spoil myself. I'm pretty sure Naxa and Aglaya hate each other, so I don't need to know. I already know that part.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Not just drugs, magic drugs. No, not right. I don't think magic actually exists in this world. It's just abilities.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Watch your sip again.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear.
Oh.
As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
No, we technically met during the New Year's event.
And just as Rain said,
technically.
I've come a long way from who I used to be.
The back when I called Hugo, what is this guy, Link? It's a blonde Link in a suit.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Yeah, just like the New Year's event.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something
Don't
from
even get me started about the naming the account, because I just named it off of my name. Sorry, I had to take water break. Ugh. This is what happens when you talk too much. Let's see.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh?
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too.
Oh?
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Oh?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear
She
I
deserves
shed
a hug,
brought
damn it. I was
disaster.
expecting a hug or
I
something.
heard too many curses to
Game! You troll me with my gacha, now you troll me with my emotions? How dare you? Damn! I was expecting like a hug or something. Oh well. It kind of reminds me of that one scene from was it Code Geass? I don't remember, but I think they did that scene way too many times in anime tropes.
I loathed my tears.
I
as
was
much as
expecting
I
a
despised
hug or
my
a
own
confession,
existence.
but it's like nah, that would probably make the internet boil over. Just like when the internet could decide if Vivian was simping for Wise or Belle. I think she's simping for both of them, cause it's Phaethon.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Oh?
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, you mean to tell me that we inadvertently saved Vivian from committing suicide? Damn it, I want to give her a hug even more now, damn it! Let her move in! Let her help out the store!
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh, damn it.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
Oh.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Okay.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. You don't want to follow me? Oh, okay. Date's over. Back to reality. Back to killing things. That's interesting. You normally don't see two of the kids just walking one by one like that. That's kind of cute. I can't access. Okay. I mean, it was kind of cute while it lasted, but I was like, oh, wait, we can't continue to date. Date's over. Got it.
Well,
Oh, wait, no.
You're back.
Dates back. Never mind.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
I'm hoping it's the blonde chick that we follow in their little trailer that they showed us. If not, I'm gonna be laughing. It's just Miyabi. Because they said it's a Void Hunter, so it's like, okay, because the only Void Hunter that we know personally is Miyabi, but she can't be the only one. So it's like, okay, who else is there?
I would never.
This is the path I follow.
Yeah.
Strike.
Having two abnormality counters might be a little bit broken, because Miyabi just nukes everything. Oh. Oh no. Lag. Please don't. Okay.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Oh, I do.
Camille.
Yeah,
you
Hartman
really
is
think I'd stroll around with
the
something this important?
is the Colonel Sanders wannabe.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages.
Though I kind of I
hardly
did
even met
remember his
Lady
glasses
Dina.
a little bit differently. I know they were gaudy looking.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Who's Lady Dina?
Our partnership isn't
Who's
just
that?
talk. We need to be
Who
sure you
this?
have what we need before
Who this
moving
Lady Dina?
forward.
I want to know now.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must
She
get to where Hartman
knows.
keeps the core before anyone else does.
It is who she is that she keeps mentioning earlier that we were quite wondering who it was, but we didn't get the answer yet. I'm gonna continue making that joke until we
There are gonna be
discover who that
ethereals
is.
along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Who's she? I don't know. She is who? Who is she?
Don't worry, Lord Vathan.
Who
You're in
is
capable
this?
hands.
She is who?
I'll ensure
I
your
don't know. Who that?
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Ow! Who is? I know. It's like we're gonna continue making that joke for a while until we see
Keep
see
your
this
filthy
person.
hands off.
Whoa! What the frick?
Looks
Okay.
like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan. Leave the enemies to me,
Oh,
Lord Vathan.
uh-oh. I messed that one up.
How barbaric! Better not get my chest dirty. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
This is literally a weird matchmaking. We have literally a daughter of Virgil with literally Mary Poppins. What's next?
No
The
matter
Hulk?
who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
I want to see what... No! I want to go check upstairs! No! The treasure! No!
Hand over what's in the box. The repeat is the hardware. Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Wow, they went out like,
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Uh-oh. Mexican standoff? Uh-oh. Who this? Is this what we were talking about? Is this the...
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Who is this wannabe 2B character?
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Uh-oh.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Uh-oh.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise.
Knock off
Just
Himiko's
like what
sister.
You did with Father.
She doesn't even look like Himiko, to be honest, because if we're going off of, like, Impact Third and Starro Himiko, she doesn't even have long hair.
I won't, Lady Dina.
And, you know, the obvious part, you know, the two big obvious parts. If you get the joke, you get the joke. Also, the knockoff 2B outfit, like, seriously.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went
and
down back
the
then.
yandere pose, the literal yandere pose that oh, I'm so bad. One of Ambi's sisters does, because you know Gasai started the whole trend of the yandere trance thing.
However, I do understand your worries.
It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
I called it. Hugo was playing all of you as a fool.
How can you just claim
Even
it's
in
fake
death.
without any proof?
He didn't trust you one bit, Colonel Sanders. Info-chan. Info-chan? Info-chan. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, no. I'm trying to remember the... I heard that name before, but I'm just not pulling... I'm pulling a blank here.
Ugh, seriously?
Oh, wait, is it? Is it really Info-chan? Maybe you can put glasses on her and change her haircut, maybe.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles.
I'm
within
surprised you
human
caught that. I
bodies
haven't
in no time
I
at all.
haven't watched anything yandere similar in like God knows how long since the guy kind of fell out.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises.
I did
like
try
some
play it on my
animal.
potato
Can you
PC.
shut
I
him
couldn't
up?
play it,
So
and like I
annoying.
couldn't play the current build at that time. So it's like, oh well. It was fun while it
The
lasted.
masterpiece Father made for the creator? Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
Something tells me you might like the yandere from my OC stuff for some reason.
So, the real core.
Vivian,
Oh dear.
where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh?
I need to look it up to make sure it's legit, because I was like, it's been a while since I listened to anything Yandere sim related.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
What?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame, whether I shed tears or not. He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause! Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
Y'all need to go to, like, therapy. Everyone needs therapy. Is this the therapy stream? So much emotional damage. We need therapy. We need strengths all on deck.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise I would have destroyed it already.
She does sound like a spoiled brat, doesn't she? I wonder if Hugo swapped it out before his quote-unquote death when Lycon, you know, did the Mortal Kombat finisher on his heart. Did the, what was that line from Indiana Jones? When the cult tribal guy ripped that guy's heart out. It was a long time ago, but basically that's what happened. And it was like, I'm pretty sure Hugo did a switcheroo just before all that shit happened earlier.
Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh boy. Explosions happen, Theros come out, and Hartman rushes to the car. How do you summon a car on a rooftop? This is like playing Persona 4 Arena all over again when Mitsuo just brings out her car in her intro and we're in the middle of a school or on a rooftop or something. I'm like, how is this possible? How do you get your car up on a rooftop like that? Does it fly? Does it teleport? I don't know, whatever.
Okay.
Ow!
The ethereals are coming. Too many. No chance to get out of this.
Uh-oh. They got bosses!
Bridging slash. Stay away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many.
Oh. Oh? Oh? Hi?
It's ink.
I don't know why I thought she was blonde. She's not
Palace.
blonde.
Good fortune, close gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
She sounds familiar. She's pretty.
Then head southeast.
Oh my. Hey, Ambi, you never told me you had an older sister. Ambi, you had an older sister? Ambi, you have a Onesan? Oh my. Oh. Oh. Physics! Oh. Even more different kinds of physics. I'm sorry, I'm just like laughing right now. Like, I'm pretty sure people are going to point that out. Ooh.
Finally, peace and quiet.
What the? Bird?
You must be Belle, right?
She sounds super familiar. I just can't put my finger on it.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
We love the PH word. So, Ambi, you have an older sister. Is this Ambi 1? The first Ambi? Message redacted? Huh? What do you mean message redacted? That's bullshit. YouTube's being YouTube, so don't mind that. It's just that it's physics. We love physics.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yeah, it got deleted, but it's an automatic thing, so I don't know how to change that, unfortunately, because I usually fiddle with the comment section, but unless it's like something like a third wheel, I wouldn't really worry about it. Wait, how do you pronounce her name? Sorry, I was too busy trying to fix the damn chat.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan. Why does she reminds me of that one chick from, when was the last time I played Genshin? Was she available at the time? I could be thinking of a different character, because I kind of stopped playing Genshin around Eula's banner at the time, so I wasn't really too sure of any other characters.
Mayflower passed along your
She just
info,
reminds me of
and
some
was
character of
curious what kind
Inazuma,
of
as
person
far
you
as
are,
I remember.
So I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
That fan art now makes more sense now. Good God. So there's a fan art that I saw rolling around, and I never understood the joke. But apparently Wise is getting training. And it's bad. It's so bad.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
But Ambi, you got some explaining to do. When did you have an older sister?
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think
Oh.
I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Can we take her home? She seems like she needs like company.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum bringer had.
I'm becoming more and more convinced that these hollow disasters are man-made. I'm starting to believe that all these hollows that are popping up are all like man-made disasters. Because somebody was experimenting a little too much to the sun. And also, my chat pop-up is getting a little weird because it's going back to old chats that I've already read for some reason. Hold on, let me do something here real quick. Maybe refreshing this a little bit would fix it. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it sounds like someone is convinced that using the quote-unquote serum blessing, turning people into ethereals or ethereal-like beings, or at least in this case abominations, thinks that this is like the better way for humanity to quote-unquote evolve. But I'm also convinced that the hollows are man-made now, considering that someone's trying to force this, and it is not a good thing.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Yep.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Every time I keep thinking of the sacrifices, I can't stop hearing Bringer from just keep saying, "Great Creator!" every time we're beating the shit out of him for farming.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure. And he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
No, really? The cult that stopped believing in the guy they were following? Yeah, that seems a lot right.
One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh, he looks like that one dude in Sword Art, except his hair's not black, and he's... yeah.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh.
Great for fools! You have no use anymore!
Hey, it's the other chick. Wait, how old is she? Okay, this is weird. If Vivian and Dina were, like, children, how old is the other chick, then?
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina, wake up! We have to go. Vivian, what's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Uh-oh. Bang!
Father!
Oh, right in the...
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done,
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I'm sorry, Vivian, but I feel like your choice of friends needs a little work. I'm sorry. She still needs a hug, though.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
Apparently not. She's gone more cuckoo than usual.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
I don't know about that.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yep.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
Hug, damn it! Give us option to hug!
I will.
Yes!
It's been such a long
Give her a
day.
hug!
You
Something!
must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
So, back to story. You see the collectible sheet tables. You hope the sacrifice is resolved. Whereabouts is okay. When you wake up, it's almost new. Wait, whoa, what? Valve is in the store right now, but you weren't here. What do you mean? I was literally asleep! It wasn't about the Sapphire Score. First time the Sapphire Score appeared as an auction, so she decided to try and find the footage today. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're totally unaware of it. If we came in again, the footage would give you clues. We have to head to the gallery. Yep. Earlier, Billy exchanged information with acquaintances in the auction house lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here.
That's how you pronounce her name?
I was just covering someone's shift.
That's how you pronounce her name? I always thought it was pronounced Shajal. Shal? Yeah, okay. Is that how you pronounce her name? Damn, Vivian does know everybody.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Why does she sound like someone from high school that talks like this? Jesus Christ. I'm getting horrible flashbacks now. And also, blonde guy wearing a hat. How many people wears a hat and they're blonde in this game?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo.
Literally sounds like someone from my high school days who
I know
talks
where
like
he
this, and it
hides
kind of annoyed me.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Gambling man. Gambling man in a different universe though, because he actually fights with coins. You're here. So it used to work for it just happens to cover the shift out of the auction. I think once took some footage. was playing something, so he hit the game first. The ones I knew he should have been at. How? Yeah, well, shouldn't be surprising that someone wasn't communicating information, should it? Damn, Vivian, how many people do you know? This is like not what I was expecting. But I'm more shocked that it's pronounced Shal. I thought you actually had to pronounce the J in it, so I thought it was a Sejal or Sejal or something. I always had a weird inclination to how you can pronounce names. Hard to imagine this bird here chose for the mission, but it does have some blackbird, so maybe this is it. Either way, you might as well take it for a send to Vivian. Watch it be the wrong one. Yeah, you get a negative answer. That's an actual bird, though. I'm pretty sure it's the bangboo. You know what? Screw it. We might as well. Watch it be a joke. Black crows in a dark alleyway. Seems a little cliche, but this is really a good place to hide something. Oh! No! Can we do it over? No! Very sensitive because it leaves you shocked. It's going to be human like Camille. Ooh.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
It's been a while since we heard this, the nice, suave vampire Link.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the land
It seriously sounds familiar, but I'm not sure where
Batch survived.
I keep forgetting to look up his voice,
Dina
though.
was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining land and serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Now, here's my next question. I'm going to continue the trend. Who the hell is the creator? Who this? Who is creator? Creator is who? Who this? Is it God? Is it the devil? Is it both? Neither? I don't know. That joke's becoming stale really quickly, I know.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Who is who? I don't know. I wouldn't be too surprised if someone that we met, but I just vaguely can't remember it.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Maybe it's Perlman. Perlman was secretly God this entire time. The Mario dude, the dude that's shorter than Mario. Because Perlman's like 2 foot something, and Mario's supposed to be like a 4 foot Italian plumber guy.
I do not want my people to know.
He's shorter than Mario.
As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Don't like that.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy,
I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Oh god, not this dude again.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Is Burton the dude that was talking about the Ravenlock family back when we first met Hugo and would not shut up about his name?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Ethan, please go with me.
We finally get a date with Vivian! We're dating Vivian!
Master Roxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires this, so...
And Lycon agrees, yes, go out with Vivian. She's not my daughter or anything, but go out with her. But if we talk about Ellen, I will get pissed off about it.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Alright, then let's go together.
It's a date!
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh, don't worry. I think we're good because we have a Miyabi. We just throw Miyabi at all our problems at this point. Doesn't matter if they're not weak against ice or anything. We'll just throw a Miyabi at everything and we'll be fine. I have been trying to use other teammates though because I'm trying to upgrade other characters, but Miyabi kind of just nukes everything because she's the only one that's E6 though. Okay. Before you do it, evening has arrived. Burton sends his location. Are you ready to join me in the banquet? Yep. Let's see. Let's make sure he's not tempering the car. Motivated, please wait for 5 minutes before joining me. But are we going to stick out like a sore thumb? Because if this is like a hoity-toity rich people dinner, we would stick out, well, Belle will stick out like a sore thumb. Vivian might blend in, but we would stick out like a sore thumb. Wait. That's not the guy I was thinking of. He's an elf dude. He's another blonde elf man. Miss Banshee, this is. It means that this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me. No, if it's not true, then why not? This word for that. I saw her throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of knowledge. It's not available anywhere else. No one's fine, so. You're our guest of +1, aren't you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off. We'll take speedboat to the manor. Well, you're driving a rice rocket. What the? I'm not even going to question it. With Burton's guys, you have come numerous security checks before arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Papa Corn, is that you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Is that top Hoppercorn?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's
Blonde
what.
Boy is now a character.
So let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill,
I don't know about that one, man.
we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
If anything, we all know Wise is the one with the fucking Riz.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
That is Top Hopcorn. I recognize that voice anywhere.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Yeah, Mr. Rekka messing with different worlds again. That's the thing. I kind of miss Mr. Rekka. I want to hear him more now. His megalomania was a big change.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
I misread that. Instead of saying old fox, I thought she said old fart.
He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core
I
is
misread
fake
that. I
from the
thought she
other
said
family
old fart.
members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
This is not the time! Now's not the time!
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Splitting it might be bad.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
I need thumbnail. I need a thumbnail.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't
Thumbnail is
have
prone to
long
change,
left.
obviously.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh.
Bullet. How?
Dear uncle, why must we...
The man is back from the dead!
One another. You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Uncle Hugo's back and he's pissed.
Bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
I keep forgetting that they swear in this. I keep forgetting about that.
Petty tricks?
Unlike Star Rail, they just get bleeped out.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
That was kind of terrifying. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Dude.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard.
Dude, the swag.
I must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Dude, if he's not a Ruby character, he's a straight up Bloodborne character. The only thing missing is the Swabby hat.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it, of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to
this dude reminds me of Asterion.
Existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
Remember it said that Hugo was playing both sides? I kind of knew that. His chaotic attitude kind of mixed with that. I'm not even a psychiatrist. He's the type of guy who would just do his own aims while messing with everyone. Similar to how Anaxa said, fuck you and your prophecy. I'm going along with my own deeds my way. And it's like, screw it. Yeah, he's like the chaotic gremlin of the squad of just screw it, I'm just gonna mess with everybody.
But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
Yeah, I would totally ship Hugo and Belle. That's an obvious choice.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Especially when Lycon and Hugo were about to kill each other in that one scene from earlier that somehow got so many goddamn views. I'm like, oh shit, Hugo's just Crow, but cooler. No pun intended, because we already know what his element is.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Your phone went off?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Wait, what? He ties himself up? Question mark?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Oh no.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh! Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. I thought Hugo was into some weird, kinky shit. That's why Hugo Hartman met up with the drugs. Oh, is it when they were drinking their wine from earlier?
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
You're pretty calm considering what's happening, but okay, it's a little concerning.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is
He's literally saying you're crazy.
I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
He sounds like Dr. Rachel. Probably just the sophisticated way that he's saying things. But he definitely sounds like Asterion in terms of speech pattern, but not like the same voice. Obviously, it's not Asterian's VA. It just sounds like the way that he made Asterion like all flappant and high society like, while also maintain that sensibility that he's terrifying to not mess with. but also enough comic relief to the point that he's a likable character too. It's a little hard to explain considering I don't really do voice acting or anything in between. It's just the way that they're portraying the characters that it just sounds similar.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Bold words.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Don't die because I have to kill you. I want to kill you later. So don't you dare die on me. I have a front row seat to your death. Ay. Their bromance is a little bit too crazy. Let's see this warehouse.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh! Well, this is awkward.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh no.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why are you born with those eyes? You in this mess and you made it short of our song. It's all those years of planning. We're so close. You already agreed. You go and beg him to concern for me. Tell him anything. Tell him to take you back. Is he hallucinate? Yeah.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn. Story about ages and the person that she plays all of them.
Oh, everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
That is so fucked up. Desperation calls forth the worst in people. You don't need to be a psychiatrist or anything for that. That's just common sense. That is just, yep. He is hallucinating. He's on that good shit.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Whoa. I didn't know we were playing Persona.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart.
It's Shadow Hugo, but he's cute and markable plush toy.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without.
So now we can add it. We can add this to the title.
Out your eyes when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
So we can agree that Triple Z is not only secretly a Ruby game, but secretly a Persona game. But instead of having a high school daily life, you have a daily life of a abnormal adult, give or take, because we don't know how old Wise or Belle are. We gotta assume that they're literally straight out of college before the whole Hollow disaster occurred. So probably 19, 20-ish, probably straight out of high school, probably as a good best bet. But yeah, what is going on?
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living.
Don't turn me into a plush.
She made you suffer.
I'm surprised they haven't done any Bangaroo plushes yet.
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Yeah, heterochromia is kind of cool, but yeah, obviously it'll throw people off. Yeah, hell, the old drawings I had for my edgelord daughter for my OC stuff, she has heterochromia because obvious reasons I won't delve into. I'll explain later when we ever do the whole collab nonsense thing. But still don't know when to plan that because work schedule. But anyway.
Kill her. Because I know
not even the vampire part scared her. It was just the heterochromia. Ooh, the heterochromia was scary.
Just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of
I can't take this seriously because it's a bang boo talking.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her.
I can't take the bamboo seriously, I'm sorry. It's just Phantom of the Opera talking about shadow persona nonsense.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded...
I mean, to be fair, something like this similar to, like, Teddy's Shadow or Kuma in Japanese in Persona 4, you kind of didn't really take him seriously because he was just a giant mascot monster until the boss fight starts where you see, like, a half-broken shell of Teddy's face and you see nothing but darkness in his glowing eye. It's like, yeah, Shadow Teddy is actually quite terrifying, especially with the voice acting, because I think original Teddy, because if I remember correctly for the PS2, it was a different voice actor. The current Teddy, I think, is what's his name, who's also in part of Vox Machina, but I'm completely forgetting his name. He also did a lot of other characters. He also did Jude in Tales of Xillia 1 and 2. And he also did a couple of voiced characters in Soul Calibur. And I think... yeah, he's also in Vox Machina. He's the horny gnome dude. I can't remember his name, but he did that character. He did Teddy's replacement of BA and onwards has been playing as Kuma since. But because he was doing the shadow version of that voice, it was like a complete opposite of what the character sounded. Here, you hear Hugo talking the way he usually talks, but with the Bang Boo is trying to do the same thing. But obviously, the Bang Boo doesn't really make it too serious because it's a Bang Boo. It's a markable plush. But in Persona 4, or at least with Persona 4's perspective with shadows, they're supposed to represent the reflection of what the person really wants and twists that idea on you. And if you deny the shadow, because the shadow is supposed to be like the opposite of what your psyche is, according to how I understand it, if you reject that shadow, because that shadow is still part of you, if you reject that, it basically becomes its own being and it kills you, thus becoming a full-blown shadow instead of being a persona. As Naoto Best Girl says, that shadows are basically psyche incarnate that's tamed, versus a persona being a tamed psyche, meaning in Persona, your Persona is literally your way to combat shadows, which are uncontrollable psyche. But being a Persona, it's always dealing with the whole psychological thing of everything's one and the same. So this being what Hugo's trying to get through is kind of like, yeah, it kind of makes sense, but the markable plush toy doesn't help the situation.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the thread.
I wouldn't be too surprised that some of the story writers on Triple Z are big fans of Persona, because it has to do with a lot of psychological and probably some religious aspects too. We could talk about this all day, but you know.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules, just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength.
No, that would be a first-degree murder. You just go to jail for that.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
And that's assuming his mom is still alive, because for all we know, she probably just left, wasted all her money, and she's dead somewhere. Because I believe there's another character that has this kind of situation too, but I can't remember. And there goes the phone. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Anyway, but yeah, we don't even know if Hugo's mom is even alive or not. We don't even know if she even remembers selling Hugo off to the family or not.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the
She's
pain
going to
of
spend
my
money,
wounds, I
please.
still hope to receive the carrot.
Yeah, that I wouldn't be too surprised if she just blew all her money when she sold Hugo. I mean, that usually tends to happen. If you can't really hold your finances together, you just try to blow it off to try to get more, and then let's just say terrible things happen, and yeah, she's probably dead. Let's not sugarcoat. She's probably dead. So if Hugo does go into accepts his inner demons and just go straight out murder her, and then find out she's dead already. So what's the point?
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this. Fool, your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
It's starting to sound like more like Hollow Ichigo a little bit. Yeah, you gotta look good in battle.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Uh-oh.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Man, Hugo is really tripping balls. What?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Uh-oh.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Was that there this entire time? I don't remember that being there.
Serena.
Uh-oh. A different kind of psychological attack. Oh. Well, this has gone from quirky to nope. Dead sister's always the dead sister. Yeah, I kind of wrote that a little bit in the OC stuff. A lot of the characters I have a lot of character growth arcs to go with. Some of them intertwined, some of them have their own personal stuff.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh. Okay.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh no. Okay. I cannot move!
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why...
Oh no.
why I had to die?
Oh, there we go.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
This is some Persona shit.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
I'm pretty sure even if there was some sort of time paradox thing, if he wasn't sold, someone else would have killed her eventually.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
This is freaky.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Oh god. This is reminding me what happened to
I was the
to
only
oh
one
god.
who was ever nice to you,
Oh, whoa.
wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
I'm the last person to ask that question.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost?
Kind of.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
When it doesn't body voice tells you that, that's usually a bad thing. What a cruel bastard. I suspected of the disgusting bastard. Lady Spirit was so nice to him, and yet how does he stay in this house? You should have left him to stay. Well, weren't they kind of trying to kill each other regardless anyway? That's how fucked up the family was. Silent. I don't like it. As soon as I said silent, the entire audio just cuts. The air seems to be congealed in silence, deep in an impression. It is time to sit still and only his rapid heartbeat going.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family. I was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father. He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat
tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position. Yeah. Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Again, the family is really fucked up. They're like fucking Sith Lords.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no?
Yeah, my inner editor is telling me, it's like, nah, this is too edgy for me, sorry. This is just full-blown villain shenanigans now.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Nope.
Here
Whoa!
you go again, trying to deny your desires.
This is some real Persona shit here.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
This is just remind me of how the Emperor was described, the Emperor from TTS describing Angron, where he would, not Angron, but Korn. Yes, instead of stabbing you in the back, he'll stab you in the face multiple times until your face stops resembling a face. Yeah, because it's the Chaos God of War, and the Emperor of Mankind from TTS was making fun of it. I always liked that description because it's like it was so funny, but also brutally honest.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Fair.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Oh, what? You're gonna betray the regular Hugo for the edgier one? Is that it? I don't know about that, because I'd rather not have the edgier Hugo, because Hugo on his own is already edgy as it is, because he's kind of like fucking... He doesn't recite like fucking Macbeth or something, but he recites like movie quotes. And that's already edgy enough as it is. Here transforms into Hartman. Oh dear.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny,
you betray your husbando for the doppelganger husbando.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Then why the hell is the family in decline then? Something fucked up in your logic there, sir.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Not the KFC man. Yeah, he does kind of remind me of a knockoff Colonel Sanders. The only thing missing is he needs a bucket of chicken and just telling it its finger looking good.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see it.
Poor Hugo needs some therapy. Not this kind of therapy.
Does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
He becoming KFC man. I don't know. His element is still ice, so unless he becomes fire or something, he won't be cooking any chicken anytime soon. It's just going to be raw and frozen. Do you people like eating raw frozen chicken? Probably, but it's not good for you. It may most definitely not finger licking good.
To ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down, and I am that spark.
Are you saying that he's going to become the storm that's approaching? Because I'm getting some Virgil vibes from him, except he doesn't have a sibling that's still alive rivaling him. Sorry, I'm tying this up again. Third time's the charm?
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
No, that stupid Bang Boo's still there. Dude's still tripping balls.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope, apparently not. The dude is still there. Why do you break your oath? Why do you use me? Why these legs, they were all your fault. You know you're exactly like your father. But Lycon never met.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
But that's an impossibility because Lycon never knew Hugo's father. Hugo killed that guy before Lycon even knew anything, and that was the reason why Lycon left. Even if this is a really bad drug trip.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant. And you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity.
Oh?
So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
How you explain the giant hole in the territory then, huh?
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't.
This is starting to sound like the brother dynamic between my character and my brother's character. Not my brother's actual character, but I did base his character off him in reality, similar to how we always have butt heads with certain things. Like, he's always playing the good character, I'm playing the bad character, because, let's be fair, the bad guys have better looking shit. Let's be honest.
What?
That's why when we were playing Command & Conquer back in the day, I always played Nod because they had the cooler shit. Laser turrets, the cyborgs, the stealth tanks, GDI. They had walkers, cool, but I have a cyborg commando that one-shots almost everything. What do you got?
You aren't like on. You're the other me.
Also, Kane
Hidden
lives in
deep
death.
within my heart.
For all your Command & Conquer fans, if you guys are watching this in the future. I still need to get like a Steam Deck so I can play Tempest Rising, because I don't know if I get it and it won't play on my computer or not, because computer's a potato.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place.
Round 4. Point.
Even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
Is Hugo gonna get a persona?
We are.
He conquered his inner self and got something out of it.
Forever inseparable.
Yeah, Hugo is definitely a fantasy, but he's getting his persona through fucking Persona 4 logic. The villains are cool and have a lot of lore. Yes, lore! Just like lore from AI Live, it was slamming me down with more lore about his tragic backstory of killing his own friends. Which was a brief, like, 10 minutes. Because he gone cuckoo.
You didn't even try to clear up.
He got cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Shit, now I'm starting to sound like my brother when he streams.
Because you realize that deep down, he was right.
God, I need to turn on the fan. It's starting to get a little warm.
Hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
No, that's just called vigilante work.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your dad. Were those words really just an act?
I'm just waiting for Hugo to just scream Persona and summon something.
To slay the
Persona!
First become one with sharp claws rending.
Speaking of Persona, I still need to finish up Aegis' episode.
Destroy anything. You know the truth.
Probably one of these days I'll do another double stream for a day.
If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died.
Her brings you to jail in this world. Yep.
Lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that.
That's assuming there is a jail and a justice system in this world, but you know, the NEPS guys exist, HIA and the investigation teams also count too.
You can save more.
I guess it depends on the tier. So I guess the NEPS would be like the regular police force. HIA is like the private sector, and then the special investigation, like hand, is like the paramilitary stuff. Like it depends on the escalation of what's going on.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature?
Which is kind of weird because in with New Eridu, all three of those organizations are almost akin to like paramilitary stuff. It just depends on what the situation is, because NEPS is obviously public security, you know, like police force and whatnot, the public face. Then the HIA is basically like for private sectors, for like individuals or like, you know, private investigation. And then hand and the special investigation is like when things escalate out of proportion, when those two can't handle it, they send those guys in. Say the thing, you go.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family
Man, they
were all so
redacted
he
that
could
too?
take
Seriously?
control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
That's weird. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube chat doesn't give me the option to not censor that, man. So, I don't know. I mean, I can see it clearly, but on the chat thing, it just makes it look like you're saying something really naughty. I don't know, man. YouTube's a little weird.
So,
and because BC's not on, he can't help you. I think he might be still on work or something.
Wouldn't change anything.
Oh wait, no, today's Wednesday. He's off on Wednesdays. He's probably doing family stuff. Yeah, BC's my other friend that he's usually on sometimes, but I think he's doing something else.
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot.
Is Hugo becoming the Alpha and Omega? Is he going to become Virgil? Yippee mode. Yippee-ki-yay!
Precisely because of it. Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on.
Wait, who's Jack again? Oh, never mind. I remember who Jack is. Never mind. I was like, who's Jack again? I was like, oh wait, that's their mentor.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. But...
oh, whoops.
The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them.
Send the train? What, the friendship train? Wrong universe. We can't send the friendship train.
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Okay, right.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, combat sequence? Get the holy water. Get the holy water. Whoa. Hugo? If this is what a small dose is, okay. If this is what a small dose of drugs he took, what would be a large dose look like? Because he's already tripping balls. Let's see here. When he uses special attack or ultimate, it hits a stun target with Totalize. Effect is the stagger. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on enemies remaining stunned. Activating the Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose,
what is happening?
You're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
It's better.
Hugo, why are you beating yourself up? Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
You're just a friend to
dude, he's fun. He is so fun to use. I'm not even reading any of this stuff.
It's better. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
But my problem is, why does the boss version have his hat and he doesn't carry his own hat? I want the hat too. It just makes him more swaggered.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Those emos were perfectly timed, by the way. Those aisle animations were perfectly timed. Alright, are you done having your drug trip?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo.
Dude looks like shit.
Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Hey, don't get him to the sun. He might cook, like the wrong kind of cook. Don't let Hugo get cooked. If he's truly a vampire, do not let him get in the sun. Get him away from the drugs. Yes.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
This swag, though.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Nope.
Ah,
moral of the story, don't take drugs.
You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Chocolate?
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
And always have holy water. If he's truly a vampire, holy water is not a good thing. If he's truly a, like, classic vampire.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Dude, that cannot be good for your health, especially if you fake your own death. You'd be super malnourished.
Either way, thank you.
Also, chocolate, I don't think that's really good for you if you're malnourished. I think, yeah, it stimulates the brain with the sugar and all, but you need more than that. You need water.
Now tell me.
You need that good old H2O.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
He was having his own shrink session.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
The H2O is fire for you. hey, we're made up of like 8% H2O, man.
Seems you really have recovered.
I mean, I'd rather be drinking tea or something, but, you know, I gotta lay off of that every once in a while.
Well, of course.
Plus, you know, costs money.
I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
So, are we ever gonna get... So, since we have Ambi as Soldier Zero, are we ever gonna get Lycon as his time in Mockingbird, like his full potential self? That'd be kind of cool. Because if we could deviate with, like, certain characters, because they already have Ambi Alter being Ambi at her full potential as Soldier Zero, versus, like, Lycon being a Mockingbird. So that'd be kind of cool. You know, before his eye and his legs were, like, went missing.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources. And the people we helped remain destitute and suffering. Willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
Yeah, we got wannabe KFC guy to beat up. We gotta beat up not Colonel Sanders.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
In other words, chicken's back on the menu, boys!
Thank you for your assistance, former partner.
Yes, steal his chicken.
I'll go with you.
You know what's really funny? Because we've seen, you know, Wolf Tyrant, Tiger, Cat Tyrant, whatever Ellen be considered a Shark Tyrant. Have we ever even seen any bird people yet?
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu.
If so, would they be offended by eating chicken?
Very well, whatever.
This is like the stupid thing that Laos brought up with Arknight's collab with Dungeon Mesh. He's like, "Hey, do you guys lay eggs?" And everyone's like giving him a weird look. It's like, "What the fuck is with this guy? Who is he?" And he immediately tells Calcit, the cat girl, is like, "Hey, do you guys lay eggs?" And she's like, and her only line in the entire collab is just ... Like she's so pissed off, she's about to kill this guy.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Just to give context, I think Calcit is one of the oldest characters in Arknights, because they don't really give you an idea how old she is. It's just that she's been on Terra/Earth for a couple hundred years. And people have joked that she's the Arknight's hottest grandma, because she has not aged one bit. If anything, she might correlates to, like, Freyren, except without the whole, you know, thing against demons. But it's like, yeah, Calcit, I think, is... They never actually describe how old she is, to be fair. Before that, he has something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy, maybe. I will not be spilling you the whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top big shots. How do you manage to sweet talk him? bit of an illegitimate child, so I still have the Ravenlock bloodlines running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. So let's be real, I have to have some juicy intel to swap with those higher rollers, but that's Monkeybird's secret, so I can't let outsiders on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab on your handiwork too? You can say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, you know, there's plenty of moles planted next to the mayor. There was through sacrifice core, the auction, and lured the Exaltus. You knew they would all be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard after the auction they found a stash of the counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those days would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked to him about the partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was a spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and then you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus to their toes. Hold on a second, is that all there is? Why do you let Hartman slip you with the drugs? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like, I have something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? Mayor-sama has betrayed me? No! When it comes to stopping Exaltus, the mayor and I have come to the same wavelength, and we totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you have convinced yourself of that, more power to you. Just know that if you ever want to swing back to Monkey, you can come beg me. I'll be sure to turn you down gracefully. Jesus, this guy is like a master troll. Alright, enough chit chat. I got better things to deal with. Yes, I gotta save my future wife. I gotta save Bill. I also save my not sister. Oh, we can play around with Hugo even more. Hell yeah! No! No! I want the hat!
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
I want the hat back! The swaggy hat!
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
His scythe is a gun! What the hell? His scythe's a gun! Hold up! Boom! Yeah, it's a gun scythe. What the hell? It is a Ruby game!
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Workers. Thank goodness you're here. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, can you tell us where those Ravenlocks that you ran off to? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They said that their jobs were to hire pay us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so we wanted to leave. And they showed us their true colors. They tied us up and they told us they're going to ship us up somewhere. They didn't make sure they had weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, it was not. It was just tricked us. Another grid went that way. Take this carrot. I can't thank you enough. I'm gonna be laughing at the carrot that keeps talking about that's actually a legitimate carrot, and carrots are actually good for you.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Yep. You're welcome to try. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Let's see, who are you? We're your saviors. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I should have ignored it and got a chance. Did they do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we were going to told us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright. You know what I missed? Hugo is fun to play with, man. He is literally Uncle Crow, but better. Don't worry about it. You just missed my comment of me saying that it's literally a gun sight. He's literally Jaeger from Tales of
he threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
In fact, that's around the time I think
those workers are just another resource.
I think that's around the time that
his company mines in
weapon
the
hybrids were becoming a thing. Because I think that one chick from No More Heroes had a gun sniper rifle, and then Jaeger from Tales of Vesperia had a gun sight as well. And I think that's where Monty got the idea of having a weapon hybrid mechanic in his animation. Also, Vivian needs a hug. Was busy with lunch. Yeah, I kind of knew you were busy because I kind of forgot that you weren't working today.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Well, you can always do me and just beat them senselessly and beat the truth out of them. That always works too. Because brute force is always good. Because ooga boonga.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yabbering and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
Yeah, this is extortion.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious.
When Hugo's done taking down KFC Man, will he take the drugs?
Even risk my life.
Maybe. I mean, the last boss we fought was literally just Ambi's sisters, and they literally took a similar questionable drug that turns them into ethereals.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Nah. Yeah, they totally would.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, fuck. Hugo, that's the cue! Hugo!
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Moral of the story, don't take drugs.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain.
Don't trust people with suits. I mean, you're looking at two of them that are literally wearing suits. You're literally looking at these two who are wearing suits.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
I still can't believe you betray Hugo over a doppelganger, edgier Hugo. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Of course, it's your choice.
Plus, Bondo feels betrayed that you chose a lookalike over him.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Oh dear.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Nah, if it was my character, I would just like kill all of them except one. We only need one person to tell us everything.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
I want to see what his super is. I want to see what his ultimate does. But the problem is they're dying too quickly.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling? Allow me to reach your soul.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
I want to see.
Stretch yourself before the abyss. You had a lot more
Dude,
aggression.
he did the Artorias pose with a scythe. He did the Artorias pose with the scythe, but it was on his left hand. That's fucking dope. I need this character now.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act.
God, don't humanize villains, please. It kind of defeats the whole point of the plot.
All right. Let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
Poor Lyco's going to get a heart attack because of his theatrics.
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help. And with the data I collected before...
I wonder if we're ever going to get a character based off of that, like who's trying to make ether aptitude, like, safer. Because considering that the Hollows are still a central theme around the game, I wonder if we're ever going to get, like, a scientist character that's totally not crazy over machines. Great! But, yeah. Yes, healthy pills. Yes, the good, fun drugs that hopefully doesn't give you a horrible psychological drug trip, and having Persona referencing all over.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
And he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family.
No race, though. No rip and tear.
It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions.
Oh, we're not gonna get Hugo Virgil. That's okay. He ain't motivated enough. He doesn't have a plastic lawn chair.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before.
The power of friendship.
I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that.
You know, that's an actually interesting statement, because someone actually mentioned that. Is there any anime where a villain actually does believe in the power of friendship, but uses it for evil? Because that would be a really funny, like, twist on it.
Let's go. I still have one last thing.
Because they mentioned that. Was there any, like, isekai that ever made a play on that? It's like, I don't think so, and I don't think they even thought about that. But that would be pretty funny if they actually make a spin-off, like, the power of friendship, but the evil villain uses it. He and his companions, like, do evil shit, and it's like they already conquered the world. But it's like, through the power of evil friendship. Yeah, it sounds stupid, but it's cleverly stupid. Just the right amount of stupid that it could work, but I doubt it. Who knows, I could use that material for the OC stuff for later. For world building purposes, of course.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long
And
as
back
the
to evil
Ravenlock
Colonel
family
Sanders.
stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Oh, what's this?
This was never
he's about to John
avenging
Wickham.
my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Be careful, he has a pen!
I didn't come this far just to kill you.
The pen is mightier than a sword! Quick, take the chicken! Take the recipe! We're constantly gonna make fun of this guy a lot.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Who this? Who is that? He's clearly wearing an eye patch. Who is that?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Was that a Naxa? Because he's the only... Yeah, was that a Naxa? There's only one character with an eye patch, at least as far as I know. Because, yeah. And Naxa he's a guide into modern day, and he's now fucking ruling everything. He's the richest philosopher known.
Thief? Oh,
Naxa.
Uncle. Allow me to
I,
reintroduce
Naxa,
myself.
command you. Liquidate this damn family and all of its assets.
I'm the name people whisper
But yeah, I totally could
about.
see someone bodying
The
Naxa's
one
model
who
to have
robs the
Lelouch's
rich
outfit.
and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Wait, where the hell did you get a speedboat?
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
You pissed her off. She thought you were actually dead.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
The dude is Lelouch. The dude is Lelouch.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect
God,
my
now I
treasured
just hear Giant Bosch's voice now.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decision?
Wait, what? Wait, is Hugo in Japanese voiced by June? Really? Is it, BC? Hugo in Japanese is voiced by June? I was just joking. Hold on, I need to look this up. Hold on, we're postponing this. Hold on, I need to look at this up. Son of a bitch, it is! I knew it! Oh, that is funny. That is funny. What a small world. Oh, I didn't realize he voices the teacher in Assassination Classroom. That's something I did not know. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun, interesting notion.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside.
I was laughing at... okay.
Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act.
Maybe I should
where
switch this to Japanese just to hear June's
It was
voice.
the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and...
Yeah, I didn't realize Joker is also the technical teacher from Assassination Classroom. Didn't know that because I mostly like it in dub, but you know, sometimes a dub kind of hits or miss. Same thing with the Japanese dub.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
I, Hugo Vlad, command you to liquidate this establishment and all its money.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste.
Oh.
You two sure are close.
For the sake
She
of
sounds
an old
disappointed
fossil
for some
sleep
reason.
schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
But
Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Theoretically, okay.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
What?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I don't remember that at all.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Ew. Ew. It just looks like a sapphire.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Dude, you're lucky this thing's not radioactive. It's not blue Tiberium.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
Probably not.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Ooh. What's wrong? There's a Russian to get an arrest. You're acting you're gonna turn into a world at midnight or something. How are you feeling right now? Realize I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you look like more of a rundown than before. Just getting over some nasty signs. Just your necklace like this is actually smart. Maybe you should have. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must assure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve the rest of the darkness hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or who dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing what. You've really come a long way. I appreciate the compliment. You have a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. Yeah, Vivian's pissed. I will. I'll lay it out. Promise. Vivian is pissed. After a little chat, so it takes off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep night sleep. There's a progress on the secret sectors, but you found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants to review his guide. Vivian, like on a tiny little destroy the serum. They'll use these. Tell me when you're ready. Yep. We could do the events at a different time. Yes, more polychromes! You're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't be pulling up in one place, or should we split up? Just to be safe, we're counting on both of you to guide us. Once we're ready, let's head to the hollow. Let's do it! Since I can't really use any of the characters I have besides Miyabi, and we know Miyabi just nukes everything. Yeah, more story time. Because I don't know how many more story they have in plan since 2.0 is coming around pretty soon, since they hinted that little tease there.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging.
Ow!
Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Don't touch me.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Okay, there was absolutely nothing over there. Treasure? Treasure? No, no treasure.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
You just stepped into your own grave.
In position.
Suicide!
How irksome.
A deep clean. Time to...
How dull.
I'll take you.
I'll bite your throat out.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking?
Move it!
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here. And we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
The shipping wars continue.
Very well.
The
Let's go with your
bromance happens.
plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with
More
completing
drugs,
her father's
yeah.
dying wish.
Not the fun
Who
kind of
knows
shit
what she may
either.
try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Uh-oh.
This is the future I saw.
But who is Birdman? Who is Bird?
Lord Phaethon. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
No!
That's all I wish for.
Not again! Why is that cute goth girl always sacrificing herself?
Don't touch me.
You better not kill her off.
Lord Phaethon. Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
I hope not. I'm still trying to get over the fact that we're probably not going to see Castries for a very long time. / never.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
How is it stealing it? How is it stealing if we're not really taking it?
No. There are containers by the fissure.
No treasure.
There's got to be something inside.
No treasure.
Let's try opening
You know
them.
the works are simping over the leader. Maybe. Nope. Kept this, they were. But there were so many things, they were all dead. They were dead as well. People will die, everyone will be killed by this virus. You eventually take this in, but first take this in safely, while Vivian, you continue to search for overlooked serial victims. Shortly after they leave, the first comes in. Oh dear.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
It's the 2B knockoff!
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian, in the end? You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope. but exploiting it.
Yeah, I already hate her from the get-go.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always
Damn,
go
that's
and
a
get
term.
more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
I don't like how this sounds!
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
Lady, I think she is at a point of no return.
The point of
She
no
killed
return.
people.
I passed that point ages ago.
Yeah, even the crazy one agrees. Wait, what?
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long,
I liked her
she
better
doesn't
than
have the
Dina,
skills to
come on,
survive
and
as
she's just an
independent member of
NPC.
society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Fuck that, she's beyond saving. Save her instead!
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
Oh, now she shows her humanity, of course.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
Which is ironic, because she's the one who shot Landon, which is kind of ironic.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
What?
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
Fuck this! I like Camille better. She has a better character, even though she has like a kudere kind of like voice. Yeah, it should have been Dina, not her.
That's not what I want. Camille, you're not allowed to die. I won't allow
Shit, if they're gonna make a redeemable villain, they should have made one of Ambi's sisters redeemable, but we all know how that went. So I was like, okay. Ah!
Goodbye, Dina.
No!
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
No! Oh boy.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't... What's up?
God.
Dina? Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I don't like this. Whoa. No!
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Yeah you can, bitch!
Of course.
Jealousy is something you can control.
And hatred.
I mean, you don't see me, getting pissed off about my brother's success on streaming. I mean, yeah, he's streaming on Twitch and whatever, but I don't really care.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if
I'm not even a psychiatrist, like, that's bullshit and you know it.
Force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated
and to think,
you
all
for
this
causing my
over
father's
Colonel
death.
Sanders' chicken. All of this stupidity over chicken.
You knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
I don't know, is he still alive or is he just dead?
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh boy.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young,
His finger
my
looking
only
good.
purpose
Yeah, I
was
mean,
to
to
help
be fair,
Father,
he
so
was
it
cooking
too
up some
was to
good
be
chicken.
blessed.
He was just not selling it properly.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Lady, have you ever touched grass? I feel like you're doing some meaningless behavior. You should just touch grass, like, seriously.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it.
Go touch grass and get rid of that stupid 2B wannabe outfit, please. You don't even have the nice honkers.
Evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world, but have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I don't know.
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Oh, so Belle and Wise in the background, are we a joke to you? What happened to all this Lord Phaethon nonsense, huh? Was that all a lie?
Save me.
I feel hurt. I feel betrayed. Slightly hungry, but more betrayed.
Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
I'm sorry, I can feel the disturbance in the force. Castoresis is literally just, hold my flowers, bitch. I suffered more than you.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people.
Also, I believe.
I'm sure they'll love you too.
Also, I believe that they're using the same model as I already forgot her name already, but one of Anne's sisters, because she clearly had like the outfit, except she had the eye patch and everything.
Okay, Dina. Vivian, I can't forgive you, and I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Yep, she did it. She did it. You called it. We called it. She did it. Boss fight incoming.
I hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Camille kind of did that to try to make, well. Sorry, Camille, your sacrifice was indeed in vain, pun intended. But, moral of the story, do not hate Kitsumu, and don't take drugs.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Well, she took that a little bit better than I was expecting. Oh my. Is this just a modified butcher? No, it's different than the butcher.
Dina.
Ow.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Ow. Ow, ow. I can't do perfect guards because there's no one here to help me guard.
Don't you know? Take my frustrating okay.
I can't dodge in time. Playtime is over. I got teleported.
What the?
Oh my.
Vivian!
Val, don't come near me.
No! 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 No!
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No!
Vivian!
No!
Vivian, your body!
I'm sorry you had to see me like this.
No!
I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No!
Please. No. It's so warm. And the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
What?
No. It can't end like this.
Music is bopping though, but what just happened? You saw your teacher again and familiar smile, but soon the environment so your teacher removes us all the water. So hold on, I need some water first. Hold up. Yes, it's theory time. Okay.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the Hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
No! I was in a coma? For how long? How many days have I been gone? That means all my dailies haven't been done yet. Fuck! Also, game, do not fucking scare me. I already lost Casteries. I don't want to lose another goth elf girl.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
It could be the gacha addiction withdrawal because you haven't been doing a gacha pulls in a while. Because we don't know how long that coma was.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Yay, she comes home to visit.
Okay.
Aww.
Good night then.
Damn it, game, you had me going for a second there, because I'm trying not to spoil myself here.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
So, it wasn't the power of friendship, it was the power of love? Well, the power of love was bullshit! She still needs a hug, though.
Is a reaction.
That was not the hug I was expecting, though. That was not the hug I was anticipating at all.
Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible. Just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
So, there's another theory I was trying to think about. So, we know Fairy, right? I don't know if I mentioned this earlier in the last stream when we were doing bits of Trigger's event thing, but I think Fairy might be whatever subconscious that their teacher's based off of. That's why Fairy is so, you know, happy and jokey around the proxies. At least that's how I'm thinking about it. Before the whole shenanigans with the Hollow Zero incident where everything gone to shit, she probably foresaw something bad was about to happen, so that's why she implanted Fairy, part of her subconsciousness into Fairy's personality. Obviously, Fairy is not their teacher, but it kind of acts that way. And thus, in doing so, that power is also how they're able to go through the hollows without any problems normally. This is just me spitballing. So, we'll see when the thing comes out, when, 2.0 happens, or, 1.8 or 1.9, 2.2 comes out, and we'll get more information.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Does that mean playable proxies soon?
Master Proxy, you are special.
Cause I know someone modded is it Blazer? Oh, so bad.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Because I know someone modded either was it Blazer or Lycon with Wise, and I just saw a clip of Wise just kicking ass in the simulator. I was like, oh, playable proxies when? I was like, yeah, I just see Wise kicking ass. It's like, oh, this is funny.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about her.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Hinting at 2.0, maybe?
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Oh.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
I don't think so.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Wait, what?
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing Proposal.
Old fox.
I also misread that as old fart. Not old fox, old fart.
Well,
we don't even know what the mayor looks like. For all we know, it could be a girl. Oh?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
What?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
My goodness. Belle, you're moving up to the world. I was not expecting a marriage proposal.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Oh my. Of course Lycon would be making fun of it.
Probably.
Oh. That means she's not against it?
At least not today.
Oh my!
As for you,
oh
Mr.
my!
Proxy, the mayor
oh
has
my!
some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yishen first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Oh my. Yes, you'll have a proposal. It was all written down. We just have to make sure Belle signs it first, and none of this unconsensual means possible. And it's like Vivian's like, yes, but wait, no, I wouldn't do that. Not now, not today. It's like, oh my. But for Hugo, I don't know. Hugo doesn't seem to be like a good politician. He's good at manipulating people, but that's about it. Like I said, he's good to a teacher. Keep it thinking about it. Get some rest. Teacher. Time to take nap. It was a long day. I say long day. It's only been like what, 3 hours or so since we started. Oh. Ironically, this is no different from my setup right now, except there's no TV in front of the bed. Nor my giant body pillow of Neptune here. Ironically, I don't really use it. I just have it here, just sitting here, just here. Yay! Oh. Oh, uh-huh. 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 Give me my free ticket! Okay. So Epilogue Part 2's done. New Erdo continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden cries ever cease. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, but one cherish each passing day. Present passes. One day they will become. Where is it? It's like, okay. Yay! Oh, something else is happening? What? Something else is happening? But first, did that. That's just money. I don't need money. I don't need money. I need different else. Bury the tears of the past. Oh, we're doing this already? Hold up. I thought we were going to do that in 2.0. I'm a little confused. Uncalled herself Jiyan has here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters in a more stick arms and running. Do you want to know her? I do. She totally does not look like Ambi's older sister. Theros, wise. Do you remember when the mayor said before that he'll bring an avoid rank special investigator to help us? Is that investigator? Presence according to good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah. She looks so serious. I didn't sound like just empty flattery. When you were here and she came in earlier, I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and we could talk to her once you were free. Oh. Okay. Of course she's talking to the dog. Interesting store.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem. A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
I think it's supposed to be a reference to that Taiwanese Shiba that was running the tobacco store that one time. I think. It was kind of adorable.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
I doubt that. My little four-legged sister is part husky and she's loud as hell. And then my little four-legged brother is also part husky too, and he's also loud too.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
But what about my gacha
I
chances?
didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life, but what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Oh?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Is magic involved now?
To better control my abilities.
Because everything has always been like technology or
no
what
such thing
the
as a
characters
free
are
lunch.
based off.
Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Melee calls her Shifu.
That's right. Mayflower will
Well,
have
you're
you
not
join
learning
me for
martial
some
arts though.
investigations.
That's okay.
Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Why does this sound like Fushuin but older Fushuin?
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
We'll leave it at that. The weather is nice today for going out. Just happen to head over to the nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long way ahead of us, so it would be good to take opportunity to learn more about each other's own ways and methods. Sure. Good. Let's go. You and Shifu, where's the store? It's a limited square. It's called Bouillon. But it hasn't been closed for ages now. Is it okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. I guess if you don't choose Wise, whoever's on the opposite, or whoever's the other proxy you don't choose will obviously call her Shifu constantly. Just tell me when you're ready. Hey, the square will be up there. Actually, hold on. I want to do something really quickly here. We got enough for, well, what, 3 pulls, maybe? I'm just curious. I'm curious. And of course, curiosity would kill the cat. Maybe I should really say for a single, instead of single pulls, I should say for like 10 pulls. Almost. Got Seth boy. The cat man himself. Yeah. If only she could predict my gacha results a little bit better, but what the no. That's fine. I haven't spent a dime yet. Oh, I don't want to take a picture of it. I don't want to take a look. I don't want to take a look at my failures. Okay, so that was an attempt. Hold up, how the hell did this get here? Hold up. My cord is tangled here. Give me a second here. Why is this tangled like this? Okay, there we go. Well, she's definitely attracting attention.
check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line. So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session. All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair...
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Yes, Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted to tell your fortunes. You as a divine immortal of legend. I'm no more. I'm just a normal mystic. However, it's like you got damage for some ways. Also, I cannot contact the internet. I can't receive messages. I got caught up on anything, and I'm looking a little more silly. Other bamboo keep mocking it for a short temper and always buying other bamboo. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid that it can't be repaired. It can't be repaired and refuses to go to get repairs. But it likes watching movies with immortals who catch demons so it can learn mystic arts. If you try to convince it, it might agree you to be repaired. Okay. Get me where to repair. So check it out. Okay. CC, really? I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? And Divine Real Immortal? You're amazing. Just I saw this. There's a whole crowd of people. This is the remnants of the weird night event that I did on my own time. Seeing your sister in the past. That literally awesome. Cigars getting divine powers overnight and then taking revenge on those bullies. Of course we'll have a mini game. Oh, I don't like these. Hold up. Oh, duh. I'm like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Those liberties are playing in my eyes. Oh, what do you call it? Enlightenment. Amazing. Enlightenment. Oh dear God. Do not make a cult out of her, because I'm pretty sure people are gonna make a cult out of Xian already. Razor made of infected parts. Oh no. It's like the spell those boys won't anymore. Jesus. So, is she like a bit chuny in terms of the Chinese mysticism instead of ninjutsu? Or am I just thinking?
The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you.
Mysterious she is.
Arrived, so there's no
okay, that Yoda sounded like freaking Scooby-Doo for a second.
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
What? What is that? What is this? Is this a graphical glitch here or something, or is it just part of our character model just disappearing on us? I can't click it. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's just part of her model, her character model, and it just like didn't disappear along with her. All right, back to Big Brother. I guess I don't know. Didn't go so well. Ugh, excuse me. It went well. It was just she just deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe it's just how the mystic does things. See, do you think that Zuyan Shifu claimed it's real, Larry mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. There's a used tiles to defeat ethereal magic arrays and suppress Apollos. I bet you won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Zuyan is lying. I gotta remember to say it as Ziyan and not Zhuyan, because might mix up some names here. She really did display the superpowers back in Hollow. I'm trusting you chosen. Plus, the mayor must have reasons for choosing her to teach us. It said the mayor would be able to help us with 7 investigations. That would help me more than this. Either way, we have to find out soon. There's no rush. You're busy lately. You should take a rest. Was that just a tease to what we're going to be doing later? Oh, that's funny. Are you someone new? Uh-oh. What's happening here? Your left ear is hurt, but this isn't on the police, or do you want me to call the ambulance? I fight. You mean you got hurt in a fight? I, the first. Is it serious enough to mess up your language plugins? He's definitely malfunctioning. My previous employers will hire me for fighting. You don't need that. Oh. This is a random bamboo just showing up in the store. It isn't cheap. Okay. That was a little weird. Things are quiet again. Okay, so that was probably just a tease of what we have to deal with later. Yeah, just increase it, and then we have the event with the flowers. I can do that on my own time. Ah, we need more! We need more! Ugh, okay. How are we doing on time here? Give me a second here. How's are we doing on time? No, that's not how it works. Internet, please, stop screwing around. Okay, so it's about only 4 hours. Interesting. Ugh. I'll probably wait. Oh god, 42 days? Seriously? What have we got for? Oh. This stuff is definitely gearing towards Vivian here. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious, so hold on.
Eradicate all. Do I really? Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Okay, so obviously we can't preview anything, unfortunately. Yeah, basically, yeah, this is basically all the stuff we know already. Yeah. And obviously her things will never be there. Okay.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
She's still sipping. She'd be still sipping even after our shenanigans. So, yeah. Yeah. I am actually surprised that it was a little bit longer than last time. So, it looks like they're teasing the new segment after the after this epilogue here. So, we might be jumping into 2.0 after Hugo's banner's done, which is in about a month? So, sometime in late May, I want to say, because we still have Vivian. Or no, I'm probably after May, maybe sometime in June. That we'll probably see 2.0. If not, something else might happen. But until then, I'm gonna keep grinding, gonna abuse the freaking Hollow Zero nonsense, and trying not to threaten my wallet because I still need to get Caceres. Till then, this is Lord Ryan here, signing out, sayonara. See you guys next time for more Zenless Zone Zero. Later, folks!